o'clock, 11:15, 12.
12 and 13. 11:15, yeah?
Yeah. Well, 11 and then 11:15.
Yeah.
Das ist so norddeutsch, was du da gerade machst. Ne? Fliesenerz, ja. Ich will nur noch so die, wie heißt die nochmal, Strand?
Strandkorb?
Strandkorb, ja.
Liebe einen Strandkorb.
Mein Vater hat sich einen gekauft für sein, der Arme lebt ja in der Ostsee.
Ja.
Hat sich einen gekauft für seinen Balkon.
Nice.
Ja.
Oh, richtig gut.
Ja.
Da kannst du halt auch noch im November drin sitzen, wenn die Sonne scheint, weil der Wind wird so abgeblockt, dass es trotzdem warm ist.
Catch a range and voila.
You think of everything.
That's why you bring this tripod, don't bring the fibre protector. The low flow tech. You can't put that on it.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
You can't clamp it on without snapping it. Yeah.
It's okay. A lot of our videos want that, no? Protect. And our head of panels.
Well, they are very expensive, aren't they? I know.
Just a lot. And we don't have the height.
No, agreed. They're really good in terms of speed.
Yeah.
But the height isn't it? I think the height
The
is...
weight, the speed.
Yeah.
But the longer you do height.
The height is not great.
He's showing off his photos.
They're nice, I mean, I've got one.
I don't.
Yeah, I normally take the Flowtech ordinary stuff, I take the Flowtech. But for this, that one, you see. Done with that?
Wie lange bist du denn in London?
Nur noch eine Woche, Mann.
Wie lange bist du schon hier?
5,
6 Wochen.
6 Wochen, 1,5 Monate, ja.
Bezahlt von OM.
Ja, von der journalistischen Schule.
Gut.
Mega.
Hast du mitbekommen mit ZDF Groschen?
Ja, crazy.
Jetzt haben sie die eine Moderatorin unter Personenschutz gestellt, ne?
Ehrlich?
Die, wie heißt sie, die Türkin?
Dunja?
Ich bin, ja, Dunja.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No,
Und jetzt, du willst auf dem Reuters-Feed sein.
nee, ich wollte nur den Gossip hören.
Angeblich ist Dunja jetzt, Dunja, Personenschutz.
Okay.
Und das komplette Studio ZDF sich jetzt im Keller verbalgen, weil die über die Schiss haben, dass da irgendwas passiert. Ich habe eine Bildzeitung bei
Von
euch
wem?
gelesen.
Von Magerleuten oder was?
Hast du nicht gelesen, dass der Reporter sorry ist, weil er von die Trump-Regierung mit Nazi-Deutschland vergessen hat oder sowas? Oder irgendeiner von der...
Ja, der hat doch auch irgendwas gesagt gegen Charlie Kirk und so, ne? Das war das.
Das war die
Trump and now it's in trouble.
Ah, okay, dann habe ich es falsch, dann wurde es mir falsch zugetragen.
Hast du mal ein schlimmes Jahr?
He should travel here to do the lives, but now the government is like, yeah.
So keiner vom Studio
interfering with that. He said when you like
will jetzt raushauen.
travel out,
Yeah.
you cannot assure you that you go.
Come back in.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, that's the fear of them. Because
And I mean, right now there's this whole thing going on that Trump wants to change that you can only get a journalism visa for 240 days. So they're also protesting.
Fine.
That, like the
Where do you
German
want?
broadcasters, I think. It's kind of like the FBA. They're also trying to.
No.
do something like that.
That's real.
That's a free voice media. Go on.
Justice gone, media gone.
Democracy over.
Yeah. We're laughing about it.
Happy, happy.
Just for you.
Happy.
All my good. Bye.
Wake me up in 41 minutes.
Wake me up before I go.
The song of my funeral. Wake me up before you go?
Yeah.
Find it quite funny, yeah?
That's true, yeah. I think it's Mike Milligan. No, it's Mike Milligan. He told you I was ill.
My dad, what's the guy's name that sings Fairy Crest and Mercy?
Yeah, I know you mean, yeah.
He has a song that's like, I started a joke, and I started the whole world crying, or something.
Yeah.
And then the last lyrics are like, when I finally die, I started the whole world laughing or living or something.
Yeah.
And he wants that played at his funeral.
My wife wants Avicii.
I want Frank Zappa.
Frank Zappa.
Frank Zappa.
What's that?
What's that?
Frank Zappa.
Really? The guy who's sitting with the beard and long hair, who's sitting on the toilet? You don't know that?
With the sensational mustache.
Yeah.
Sing it.
And there's so many songs.
Sing the one that you want to do.
No, it's too late.
No, I've never heard this.
I can't sing for so long.
There's only one Bluetooth box missing and we are at Glastonbury. Just from our imagination.
Oh, okay, yeah. Festival burger. Go and get a shitty burger.
Walking through the mud.
Water on the mud, yeah.
Where are you, festival guys?
Working.
Working. But not privately?
Yeah, they're working, doing a documentary in McCartney. Yeah. And I did a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not paying attention.
And we went to the documentary Europe. And the last stop was Castle. First time I went there. And I saw...
And the last time, yeah?
Eh?
And the last time.
No, I've been there 4 times. So we got there on Friday and lovely.
Right.
Okay. And he was married to Peggy, the one that
For the bottom. Just where I'm sitting.
No.
That's
Married to
I'm on my right side.
Yeah. Anyway. So Peggy and Jeff didn't get on at all. Okay. Jeff kind of pothead. And so we went out for a cruise. The whole cruise. Jeff.
RTL is in RTL and he's doing a flyby. Yeah. I will. Octopus clips, yeah? From who?
Oh my God, we went around the wrong way. Oh, thank you anyway, guys. It's a long time, it's a long way from home.
Morning.
So that's fair. Doesn't mean he does stay with you. Yeah, weirdly. Yeah. In a V12. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is, yeah.
Will I buy it?
They pick it up, right?
Audi Waymo. Audi VW. Yeah. Yeah. Can't they? Yeah. So it's funny, so he's got a place in Soho Square in London. Now when he does it, he doesn't do Nanny anymore. He does from the hotel around the corner. And his PR guy, Stuart Bell, I've known for donkeys. He's really, really, really nice PR guy. He's young guy, but he's younger than Jeff. He's quite quiet. And he's really, really nice stuff. Really sort of balanced, proper, clever. Yeah, runs his own business. Looks after the car. Looks after a few others. Like the guys who take that what is it? Yeah, and he'll walk from Soho Square round the corner of the Soho Hotel, where the interview and he's now McCarthy's sort of manager, was his drummer, kind of manager stroke, pitbull, yeah. Nice guy, but you know, look up the kind of job as he stopped playing drums, he's did that. Peter time, McCartney now doesn't have the place for it, so McCartney was walking with Stuart from the house in Soho Square round the corner to the hotel. And it's interesting because Stuart will always take you behind about 3 or 4 meters. Stuart's not capable physically, but you like to look and watch people's faces when they walk past the car. And they realise a few seconds later who it was. Yeah? And he says, it was brilliant, brilliant. And the house in Soho Square is amazing. It's a tall, skinny house. And each floor is one room. Yeah, quite a big room, yeah? It was basically a tall two-room house. They knocked it through. Each floor is a different room. And so it's the first is reception, and the second one is kind of office space. Above that is loud, and the bedroom is loud. He does music, but hard to listen. And it's a really nice. Yes, right. Yes, that's right. Yeah, she is. Yeah. No, Mary asked me. Music at Mary.
She asked you before you got.
Yeah. I didn't know what to say. I'm not sure. And you...
See that what Take That is doing in France? Take That?
Really?
Want you back for good?
Soho Hotel.
See what I did there?
Soho Hotel.
I forgot that.
Yeah, good. Up for Stutty Records. Yeah. Take that, wouldn't you? I've got over there as well.
So it's only the barrier of the PR guys.
Yeah. I played that the other day. We did a doco down in the AP, down in the Stoke. It's gone. So my producer at the time doing the doco was from Stoke as well. We're down in France, south of France, and they hadn't really organised it. We didn't know what we were getting down in the ship, anyone met him at all. Anyway, so she was very, very critical. But she knew it. It's only now it's a box. It's open. It's open. She's off to Spain now. It's open. So she, we're down there. She's just basically up now. She lives here. It's mine. They lost it all. He lost it. He was, but he lost it all. No money. No money. Left most of it. And they came down to my house. Sad, lonely. Yeah, they love the cinema stuff. So he lit down and
Then I made my way into the toilet. I was just... That's the reason I had to wait for the fucking queue. So I go in, and I lift the thing. No. They put on the deckle, the lid of the toilet. They put Vaseline, that's it, so it was no problem. Then they reach the queue.
Oh yeah, so
Some of the
So international. I had the same experience. When you go to shops, you need to order that dish. Because they want to get you
Morning, boys. Morning.
Morning, ladies.
we were hoping to win. The Brits were hoping historically that in the Second World War the Germans would form more. I know, but more. It's Coventry in this time. It's not Coventry.
Yeah. I'm Coventry over the
And the whole bus went silent. And then it started all bursting out.
That's quite a good one.
The first one I went really close at. Really close at.
I know the story.
Because the second guy is many years. Driving up somewhere. You like corporate. What can I do?
tennis going? Football? Boxing? Okay, then war. Don't mention war. That's such a bad thing to do. Heading to a party like with the boyfriend of your girlfriend's maid. What can I talk about? Football? No. Rugby? No. You into war? So quite good day moment for me.
Oh, okay. My garage is not as small, but I would like to.
Would you like
I like this background right there. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was like why I was
go this way so you can get rid of the river?
Oh, sure.
actually running on Facebook.
Trust me, they can't take photographs.
This is gonna be unbelievable.
Shithole, but I don't.
Yeah. Actually, it's nice. There's some nice parts.
Yeah,
Not mad.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I love the American flags. Yeah, really beautiful. Thank you. This is a couple more. Yeah, this is very memorable for me. Thank you.
Cheers, no worries. Yeah, we were doing a story about some Western woman who tried to kill the man in Berlin.
Oh yes,
But she, yeah. Yeah.
And when I was in the Swiss, I was based in Berlin.
Yeah.
This is going to explode. Some ultimately they put their lady into the fucking freezer.
Yeah.
So explosive.
Perfect story, yeah.
We went to this council tower block.
It's always a council tower.
Up the stairs, down the stairs. We go up.
I was on, so we've had our explosive use of it. He lived in Manchester, old boy, absolute alcoholic. So I brought my niece with me, she was work experience at school. She said, I work. Lovely. So she's now 62 years, she's living a normal thing. And anyway, so we went to Manchester. This tourist guide came through filming. And he didn't either everything.
Is he flying to Czechia?
Hey?
Yes,
Flying
yes.
to Czechia?
Yeah. Marine one just passed.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 15 minutes ago while you were having a followed by 2 Chinooks.
All these little red brick blocks. Anyway, so I did this guy, and this history with my niece looking at me going, what's going on here? Has he not got a job? And then the Zoom track. It's basically railway Zoom. So it looks amazing. The house is quite narrow. Yeah, so really spectacular. Anyway, so I thought, then you realise that's what you've done whilst this guy's standing with his pants in the street. So you have to take to the pub like two days later. Walk to the pub, go to the money and left. You know, so that's the trick. And you think, what? Are you at the moment? Is this what you do? I went, yeah, kind of.
What did she do? Local wig?
Yeah.
Was the man to stand in the street with his underpants? Oh, great.
Hilarious. It's not a joke, is it? Then my eldest, my daughter came with me for a week. She was in Rome for a week. She met Madonna. She met the monkeys. Yeah, in 1 week. And she interviewed, because the journalist didn't do something turn up, she interviewed who's the Spanish actress? No, lady who's big in the PETA, anti-fur people. Penelope Cruz. No, Penelope Cruz. I said to her, I said to Simon, I said, right, you ask the question, I'll tell you the question. She interviewed her. That's a big picture. But one of the photographers took a picture of it and sent it to me. Yeah, Abigail. Yeah, so she was in work. Yeah, work experience with me for a long time. Yeah, so until next Easter. Then she goes, then she gets paid.
She goes to Australia?
No, she got 2 more years of basically getting paid shit money over here. And then, yeah, very. Really. But I was saying she's sitting right in front of me. And Penelope Cruz kind of looked at me and said,
Thank you. I will go back in a second.
it's just like, it was really hello, how you doing?
Good, thank you. Sorry, I wanted to ask, are you in the pool or something? Who's in the pool? I've seen I just saw a shot.
Go, yeah.
Are you in the pool? Hi. Okay, they were putting your pictures, okay. Are you gonna put... No, for my channel they were putting your pictures on my channel right now. That's what I thought I was going to do. Are you gonna post? Yeah, right? No, because they want me... Good. Giving you. Yeah, the thing is that they want me to point at the sky, a part of your show. But I was thinking, if you're gonna do it, I have a hit exactly at 10 that is when he's gonna leave, so I'm gonna have to. I will do it if I have time. Yeah, I know. They were putting your live during my hits next to us. That's right. Yeah, that's right. No. Lucia, nice to meet you. Probably. We are always in the same places.
We're stalking each other.
No, I mean, like, if I need to be rushing, I didn't know if you were just pointing here or you will point at the sky and you see the helicopter.
If you really when they get the helicopters, you have to go to the long walk.
The long walk, the other side.
Down this street, straight until you hit a train.
Sorry, I don't know this area.
You will.
I told you, it's my first time here.
Oh, you will spend so many days. You will spend many days here over your life.
By the way,
Yeah, sorry. He's middle just in
Really? It's not that bad, is it?
to get there.
It's beautiful. Well, I mean, I'm not monarchy, so I don't really care a lot about this.
We can televise it.
Okay.
Pay per view. We can do that. Start with that. Morning, Morning.
How are you?
Not bad, how are you?
Oh.
Yeah, same here.
Everybody's so happy.
We're sick of it.
Okay, I will figure out what to do.
I go for
To be fair, if I have time, I will do it. If I don't, I'm not gonna rush. I've been working for the past 3 days, like 20-something hours.
Yeah. We're so chilled, we don't.
Thank you so much, guys. See you later.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Thank you.
Maßstab, aber keine Gewicht. Sorry. At least I'm not hitting you.
Yeah,
Yet.
thank you.
I'm working on it. Don't worry, I'm not.
I saw that they put down the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Yeah. What?
That they put down the Jimmy Kimmel show
Yeah.
Why?
because he made some comments about the Charlie Kirk thingy.
He said he was MAGA, and then they said
Maga or Gaga?
MAGA.
Maga.
He said that he was like, oh, they're really trying to make this look like he wasn't one of them, and that's all he said, and that's why they canceled him.
It's the end of the world
As we know it.
It's the
So müde.
Ich glaube dir das. Wie lange musst du heute? Müssen wir heute? Wann? Wissen wir noch nicht? Okay. Gibt es eine Übernahme? Schiffwechsel? So this guy over there, I was already here Tuesday evening when Trump was arriving, and I was talking to him. He was talking to the manager, and I was interviewing him and asking him why he was here. And he was like, "Yo, I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm just only welcoming Trump and your good policy and he's walking around with the MAGA."
And if we go live, they said to go live a little early so he might ask me things.
Really? Ask you things?
Yeah, I know.
What the hell is that all about?
I know. So rude.
Needing them. Is that quick enough?
Good job. It's getting worse. It's the cumulative. You know, it adds on.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What's it called?
Hang on.
Kumuliert.
Oh, someone's gone on our channel. That's why.
But we're on 3.
Oh yeah, look, there's a voice back.
No. Live view glitch.
Servus, it's me again. Hallo, kann euch hören. When I sit down, my thing just opens. Yeah.
Pays to advertise.
Huh?
Pays to advertise.
We're on at 58.
Okay. Yo, biggie.
And then I think we're on until he lifts up in the air.
Okay. Really yes. Change batteries in very quickly. Just in case I give you another 25 minutes.
Oh, bloody hell.
Stay with us, don't go towards the light.
Why not? It's too hard. My brain is just not really connected. I feel like only a tiny little piece of it is working.
That would be the lack of sleep.
God. Look at that big dog. Look at that. Hello. Okay. 2 minutes. Lukas, kannst du mir noch mal Sky News anmachen?
Nee.
Ja, kann man doch auch gleich wieder machen, Mann.
Soll ich ein bisschen englischen Effekt machen?
Sure. Vielleicht dann, wenn ich nicht mehr weiß, was ich sagen soll. Ich gebe dir ein Zeichen.
Oh, I'm going. I'm not that stupid. I wanted to do a little bit of the regular talking.
We don't know.
Vic, is there anywhere we could put this?
I'll put it there.
Hello.
You see that?
A little.
I'll hold it.
Remember the time when you guys
Okay.
didn't have a line, you had to put the phone in.
Yeah, it's true, yeah. Hang on, we can do this,
Sie sagen jetzt, vielleicht gehen Sie doch nicht auf die Live-Bilder. Also, mal schauen.
Aber so ist okay.
Ah, okay.
Hang on, I'm going to do something.
20 seconds.
That's fine. You could do your first slide, then you can come back to it. Perfect. You see that?
Yeah. Very good.
Hold it, Nick.
Ich glaube, es war schon ein gutes Omen, als Keir Starmer Donald Trump die Einladung im Februar im Weißen Haus übergeben hatte, hatte er sich ja sehr drüber gefreut und wir haben es gestern eigentlich auch an Donald Trumps Gesicht gesehen. Das war ja wirklich sehr, sehr viel Prunk und sehr, sehr viel Gold und die Kutsche und wie sie lang gefahren sind, dann die militärischen Ehren und haben natürlich auch viele Superlative draus gemacht. Die längste Prozession, die es jemals gegeben hat hinter den Schlossmauern. Und auch die längste Ehrengarde, an der er vorbeigegangen ist. Ich glaube, das hat ihm gut gefallen. Das hat er auch selber in seiner Rede dann abends beim Staatsbankett nochmal gesagt, dass er glaubt, das ist das letzte Mal, dass es passiert ist, so hofft, dass es das letzte Mal ist, dass es sowas gegeben hat, dass er also der Einzige ist, dem eben diese Ehre eines zweiten Staatsbesuches jemals zuteil wird. Das wird natürlich dann die Geschichte in der Zukunft irgendwann zeigen, aber ich glaube schon, dass man ihn damit ordentlich beeindrucken konnte und jetzt bleibt es eben nur noch zu hoffen, dass er auch eine gute Nacht hatte. Er und Melania haben ja im Schloss Windsor übernachtet und zwar in einer der Suiten und zwar der Suite, in der Kate und William ihre Hochzeitsnacht verbracht haben. Also wir haben da richtig groß aufgefahren natürlich und wir hoffen, dass das Bett bequem war, dass nichts gedrückt hat und dass deswegen jetzt bereit ist für den Tag und für die Gespräche mit der Polizei. Bis dann. Also das wurde, glaube ich, ganz akribisch geplant. Deswegen findet eben dieses Treffen jetzt mit Starmer ja auch nicht in der Downing Street statt, sondern auf seinem Landsitz, Chequers heißt er. Das heißt, da fliegt er jetzt gleich mit dem Helikopter hin. Er wird offiziell verabschiedet von Charles und Camilla hier am Windsor Castle und dann steigt er eben in die Marine One, steigt dann auf den Flug. Das dauert ungefähr eine Stunde Richtung Chequers und wird dort eben dann von Keir Starmer empfangen. Normalerweise passiert sowas ja eben immer in der Downing Street, da wird dann auch der rote Teppich rausgeholt und dann empfängt man ihn eben vor dieser berühmten schwarzen Tür, aber dort stehen eben auch dann draußen, zumindest vor den Toren, oft die Menschen und protestieren. Deswegen könnte ich mir gut vorstellen, dass sie genau aus dem Grund eben gesagt haben, wir verlegen das auf den Landsitz, da kommt man wirklich gar nichts an. Das heißt, es sei denn, er sieht vielleicht aus der Luft irgendwelche Demonstrierenden, wird er mit denen auf jeden Fall nicht in Kontakt kommen. Es ist wahnsinnig wichtig für Keir Starmer, dass es hier gut läuft und da gibt es verschiedene Gründe für. Natürlich will er weiterhin an dem Handelsabkommen mit den USA ein bisschen weiter verhandeln. Er möchte gerne, dass die Zölle gesenkt werden, zum Beispiel für schottischen Whisky, aber auch Lachs. Das ist zum Beispiel eine der Sachen, die er eben auch heute wohl besprechen möchte, nochmal mit Donald Trump. Das ist ihm natürlich wichtig. Da dann geht es aber auch nochmal um Europa, denn Keir Starmer hat ja natürlich diese Rolle eingenommen als Vermittler zwischen der EU und den USA. Da geht es dann um Unterstützung für die Ukraine, aber auch wenn es um Gaza geht. Und da braucht Europa ja die Unterstützung von den USA und speziell von Donald Trump. Das heißt, Keir Starmer hat sich eben da in diese Rolle begeben, dafür zu sorgen, dass man eben Donald Trump bei Laune hält, damit das alles so funktioniert. Und das bringt mich dann eben auch schon zum dritten Punkt, denn das ist für Keir Starmer wahnsinnig wichtig und für sein politisches Überleben, denn der steht im Moment hier in den Umfragen wahnsinnig schlecht da. Also die rechte Partei von Nigel Farage liegt weit vor der Labour-Partei. Es gibt Kritik aus dem Volk, es gibt aber auch Kritik aus den eigenen Rängen von der Labour-Partei. Es gibt sogar eigene Abgeordnete von Keir Starmer, die sagen, vielleicht ist er schon nach den Lokalwahlen im Mai dann tatsächlich nicht mehr Premierminister. Also der braucht wirklich etwas, was ihn nochmal nach vorne pusht. Und das Einzige, was eben bisher gut für ihn funktioniert hat, ist eben diese Rolle des Vermittlers einzunehmen. Das heißt, für ihn persönlich auch ist es wichtig. Und dann geht es natürlich auch ums Land, denn die Abkommen, die man da trifft, die sollen hier etwas voranbringen, die sollen Jobs schaffen, zum Beispiel eins, was mit künstlicher Intelligenz zu tun hat, weswegen eben auch die CEOs aus dem Silicon Valley ja hier mit hergereist sind mit Trump. Da soll es Investitionen in Milliardenhöhe geben hier ins Land und Gleiches gilt eben auch für ein weiteres Abkommen. Da sollen kleine Atomkraftwerke hier in Großbritannien gebaut werden mit amerikanischem Geld und das soll wiederum eben auch für Jobs sorgen, aber auch dafür, dass es einfach generell im Land wieder ein bisschen besser läuft. Ich glaube, der dürfte nicht so glücklich sein, nicht unbedingt darüber, dass Trump hier ist. Die beiden sind ja befreundet. Im November zum Beispiel bei der Wahlparty war Nigel Farage ja auch in Mar-a-Lago, direkt bei Trump eingeladen und hat dort mit ihm gefeiert. Aber gestern Abend war er nicht eingeladen zum Staatsbankett und das, obwohl einige der Führenden der Oppositionsparteien tatsächlich auch eingeladen wurden. Die Liberaldemokraten zum Beispiel haben gesagt, wir boykottieren das, wir kommen nicht. Von den Konservativen waren sie natürlich da und Reform wurde gar nicht erst gefragt. Vielleicht, weil sie eben auch so nah verbandelt sind mit Donald Trump, weil Nigel Farage ein enges Verhältnis mit ihm hat, aber vielleicht auch einfach, weil man dem Ganzen nicht noch mehr Kraft geben wollte, jetzt von Keir Starmers Seite aus. Also da dürfte er auf jeden Fall nicht besonders glücklich drüber gewesen sein. Ich glaube, wenn sie können, dann werden beide, Keir Starmer und auch Donald Trump, dieses Thema absolut vermeiden. Wir hatten hier am Dienstagabend eine Protestaktion in Windsor, da wurde hier an den Turm neben mir einmal ein Bild projiziert, ganz, ganz groß abends von Trump und Epstein nebeneinander und daraufhin wurden 4 Menschen hier festgenommen. Daran hat es auch einige Kritik gegeben tatsächlich, aber einfach zeigt das natürlich, dass man dafür sorgen will, dass möglichst das Wort Epstein hier nicht erwähnt wird und besonders eben nicht in Trumps Dasein. Und dann muss man ja auch noch dazu sagen, dass es auch für Keir Starmer nicht besonders gut ist, denn er selber hatte sich dafür eingesetzt, dass Lord Mandelson eben der US-Botschafter wird und das, obwohl es damals schon große Kritik gegeben hat aus anderen Gründen, da wusste man noch gar nicht, wie eng tatsächlich auch seine Verbindung zu Epstein gewesen war und deswegen hat es dann auch einige Tage gedauert, nachdem Keir Starmer ihn dann gefeuert hat, bis er sich dazu auch geäußert hat und eben gesagt hat, ja, hätte ich damals gewusst, was ich jetzt weiß, dann hätte ich das niemals getan. Aber es war natürlich sehr schädigend für Keir Starmer. Deswegen bin ich mir sicher, dass beide diesen Namen hier heute nirgends hören wollen. Aber wir wissen natürlich nicht, was die Reporter am Ende bei der Pressekonferenz für Fragen stellen. Has he left? No.
No.
Maybe it took too long for them.
I was set aside. Oh, they left.
Yeah. No, not right now.
Could be gone by then, wouldn't it?
But yes, but I think they're going to do his arrival in Czech side.
Yeah.
But
Well, we've got them out for now. Yeah.
When is that supposed to be in Czech?
an hour, like in an hour, like 11.
So 11.
Yeah, 11:15.
Past 11, so you should probably just take off in half an hour. Going to check us doesn't take perhaps 15 to half an hour flight.
Oh, really?
Not that far.
Oops, I just said it's an hour.
An hour helicopter.
Because he was supposed to leave here at 10 and then get there at 11.
So he's still not
Assume
there.
that he's not there. Maybe that's why. Maybe they knew he was going to be late.
He's always late at night.
They found the issue with the water from the ceiling. It was the radiator in the upstairs apartment that was leaking.
But at least then they have to pay for it.
Es ist so ein komisches Konzept, die scheren sich die ganzen Kosten vom Haus immer.
Okay.
Forever. Forever. To be fair,
So I also got yesterday from the shop 4 Polish sausages because I have cravings. Does anybody want one?
Yes, please. Are those the little ones?
Maybe
Yeah.
two.
Oh, you're
Do you
South
think this is
African
real
now.
meat?
Chicken with pork and turkey.
Yeah, and 20,000 MFDs.
Don't ruin it.
Geschmacksverstärker.
My mom put it always in my Brotdose
Yeah.
at school. Ja. Das waren die guten Tage.
Aber keine Zwiebeln-Metz-Brötchen?
Nee.
Ja. Bist du sicher, dass du aus dem Ruhrpott bist, ja?
Ja, aber ich habe ja polnische Wurzeln, weißt du?
Ja, aber das hat der halbe Ruhrpott.
Das stimmt. Ja.
Du vergisst, dass ich das denke. Ich
Ja.
hab 6 Jahre lang war das mein Gebiet. Ja? Ich habe Nordrhein-Westfalen für Reuters gemacht.
Ah.
Ja.
Wann? Zu welcher Zeit?
2001 bis 2009. Also sogar länger.
2000, okay.
8 Jahre. War ja so schlimm, dass ich am Ende den Kölner Karneval zum Kosten nicht mehr machen. Weil jede Frühstück und ich kannte, Reuters, Schnäpschen. Und dann mein Producer musste mich dann nach Hause fahren, als ich so gesagt habe. Weil du kannst ja nicht Nein sagen. Ne?
Nein.
Karneval, ey.
Ja, ist gut, ne?
Ich freue mich auch schon wieder drauf. Der 11.11. wird
alter Markt.
Ja. Wie lange bist du dann jetzt schon hier?
Seit 2009.
Okay. Kam das dann?
Ja, ich wollte schon immer mit Kreuz irgendwie anders sein. Und weil der Außenbüro im Bonn-Kölner Raum. Ja,
Hast du dann auch irgendwann durchgeführt? Ne?
ja, hat sich halt alles wiederholt. Du hast ja diese Karneval-Dinger und irgendwie war ich dann gelangweilt und habe mich dann hier beworben. Wurde erst gesagt, nee, wir haben einen sehr strengen Kandidaten, den wir nehmen wollen. Und dann ist der irgendwie, haben sie sein Visa verhunzt und dann haben sie mich angerufen. Dann bin ich hierher und das ist die Geschichte.
Und dann sind deine Kinder auch hier geboren?
Die sind hier geboren.
Auch mit deiner Frau dann, oder?
Nee, meine Frau habe ich hier kennengelernt.
Ah!
Supermercado heute.
McDonald's.
Supermarkt.
Welchen denn? Waitrose?
M&S.
No, I can't. Ich kann ja nicht von RTL gebribed werden.
You're right.
Nee, 2009.
Das sind dann jetzt auch schon 16 Jahre, ne?
Ja. Britischen Pass auch.
Ach echt?
Sobald Brexit passiert war, habe ich gedacht, nee. Da fingen die schon an mit Permanent Residency und so.
Ja. Wie ist der Prozess, da sich einen britischen Pass zu holen?
Du musst einen Kurs machen, du musst ihn offiziell beantragen, ganz viel Papierarbeit, Paperwork, dann musst du eine Menge Geld bezahlen, 1500 Pfund. Zu der Zeit konntest du das ja noch machen. Die Deutschen waren dann so, weil die ja immer noch in der EU waren, haben die gesagt, ja, du darfst nach deutschem Recht die Nationalität von einem anderen EU-Staat annehmen. Ja? Wenn du es jetzt machen willst, musst du erstmal die Erlaubnis von Botschaft holen.
Wie kriegt man die?
So, die kriegst du schon. Im Brexit sind die da okay. Ja, da musst du halt so einen Test machen, einen Sprachtest machen. Dann
Aber den kriegt man hin mit seinem School English, ne?
Ja. Ich würde mal sagen, wenn du einigermaßen fließend reden kannst.
Ja.
Und dann irgendwann kriegst du dann so eine Zeremonie, wo du dann musst du schwören auf die Flagge und ich musste schwören zur Königin. My allegiance, ja.
My allegiance to the Queen, okay.
Ja. Dann singst du noch schön God Save the Queen at the time. Ne? Und dann kriegst du so ein Dokument und dann kannst du einen Pass beantragen.
Geil. Ich will auch unbedingt wieder zurück. Ich muss sagen, ich habe schon immer eine große Faszination für das Land.
Scheiße teuer hier, Mann.
Ja, habe ich auch schon gehört. Speziell in London auch, ne?
In London, wenn du nur eine Zimmerwohnung haben willst, also One Bedroom, und eine Zwei-Zimmerwohnung eigentlich ist, diese Bad, 1500 Minimum. Ja. So, ist er. Ja? there is no legal. Let's get started. That's harsh.
I'm sorry, did you work with this person?
Yeah, I was actually. Not after this, or what? But you know what he tries to do?
I don't.
Even make you look even better. I know it's not. groß, ja. Aber wie Merch, ja, Stocken. He was playing and I was... This one was his caddy.
Lucasade. Ich habe auch Schlüssel und Käse.
Apparently a helicopter is going off.
Picking up.
He just left Windsor and is driving towards the Marine Walk. So. Normalerweise ist da ein kleines Ding, wo man das einsetzt.
Vielleicht geht nicht so richtig.
Der Käse will nicht zugehen. Wo hast du Victor gelassen?
Weiß ich auch nicht, hab den irgendwie verloren. I can't say that. I was about to say the message that was sent to me.
Was it regarding the suite?
The what?
The honeymoon suite. Fertig mit einem Ausleger?
2020. Ab jetzt das erste Jahr.
Mein Studio F. Ne?
Da wird es Studio S schon nicht mehr geben wahrscheinlich. Weil die Kürzungen, die da passieren werden momentan. Ja.
Also du hast ja immer noch München, Hamburg.
Ich habe eine Nebenstation gemacht, das war meine erste Station.
Wir haben ein Studio.
Auch ein Ministudio.
Eine Kamera, zwei Kameras, sowas.
Ja, sowas. Ein Cutter. Wir machen zusammen mit Hannover eine Sendung.
Ah, okay.
Das war super.
Hannover ist eigentlich ganz groß. War es mal.
Ja, HHSH und dann Hannover Film.
Genau, ja.
haben ja früher mal ausgespielt. Bevor dem Internet.
Vor dem Internet. Neuland, Internet.
Nee, früher musstest du mit deinem Tape so ausspielen. Und musstest dann irgendwo zum RTL oder irgendwo zum Studio fahren.
Geil.
Das erste Mal, dass ich FDP gemacht habe, war 2004, 2005.
Aber es gibt ja von Katjes diese Paddlerbeeren. Doch, ich liebe die. Weil ja noch bei
Salzige Hering.
Ja, die.
Du als Nord nicht, ja. Das ist immer das Erste, was ich machen soll. Packung salzige Hering.
Ja.
Und
Lecker.
dick sein.
Ja.
Du darfst ja nicht mal das alte Wort glauben.
Aber zu Ostern kriegt man immer diese Ostereier, die weißen kriegt man mit so. Ach, die liebe ich, das mein.
Basalteier.
Was ist das?
Halt so, das ist auch für Ostern. So Eierform. Pur Sugar.
Ah, ja, genau.
Also nur Zucker. Ja, ich bin auf Bord, ne? Haribo.
Von da? Ach, echt?
Der Fabrikverkauf, das alte Studio RTL war ungefähr 500 Meter vom Fabrikverkauf von Haribo.
Convenient.
That's really good of the background of them here. So if you have much more bottle, you can probably like. And then you can like.
Das war so schon. It's going to be there somewhere. So I'm not quite sure if it comes over the top. No, it's definitely starting somewhere there. Flottner house is there.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if you had gone back or not.
I didn't expect you to wait. I bought some, sit down, some king tangerines.
Wow, okay.
I don't know what they are. We're going to try them, okay?
Das ist deiner? Zu Hause bei Eltern?
Lola. Nee, hier, Park. Bei uns
Du hast einen Hund hier.
Ja.
Was macht der denn tagsüber, wenn du arbeitest?
No, thank you.
Na, danke, ist gesund.
Max arbeitet von zu Hause.
Hat dein Freund, so
Ja.
Ehemann oder was immer.
Bei Großer.
Yeah, that's a police helicopter. There it is. It's going to come round there.
Left, yeah.
It's him gone? Yeah, he's gone.
She's so cute. She's the best dog in the world.
No?
Hey, Clemmy, you're online to Clemmy, are you?
No, that's not true.
You're online to Clemmy.
Look at her with the little balls. Yeah, they're so cute too. But this is the
Have you
cutest
seen our one?
in the world.
Emma,
No, she died. Oh, yeah, she passed away.
the new one. What's the new one?
Clemmy. Oh, she's sheep.
I thought Adolf. You know why he called her his
No,
dog
it's
Eva?
not.
Nice.
It's not. It's from Wally. After kids.
You're stupid as Eva Brown.
Hey?
You're
I
stupid
know.
as Eva Brown.
Because it's funny.
It's not funny.
And Clemmy,
I'm still probably on his phone. Gary the German.
but not anymore.
What?
You're Gerhard.
Am I?
Yeah, you
Gary
will
the
then.
cunt. What?
No, Gerhard. Let's look where you are actually. I can't remember.
For years I've been Gary the
German you are now.
Gary the German. No, that's very kind of you. Hi, John Prince.
But you're not.
45 I can go home. Oh, that's a fault. Lovely. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited. Bye.
We're up to our £1,000 position up there. And like it was CNBC next to us. Great, 9:14, crash. And then like, right, like, oh no, they pushed it back to 9:14, so bang, right next to each other. Classic American going, and tonight, in the day. Should have just stayed out here. Disaster.
Oh no.
Like everyone messaging back from Australia, like, who the fuck is Nixie?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You hear everything.
Yeah, actually, we don't need a chorus. It's big there. It's a ton of my chorus.
It's just,
What? Were you complaining about them yesterday? Or?
no,
He would never.
never. No, we just, because I had a choice of going up to the agency spot we paid for or staying down here. But there was someone next to us, and their cross was originally like 9 o'clock, and then we were like half past, and then they moved it a bit. What's that? Ooh, thank you.
I don't know
This is the difference between
Oh,
us.
okay, thank you.
This is the
Do you want
difference.
cheese? We have cheese.
Oh, this is amazing, no?
A little picnic.
Oh, lovely. Oh, thank you.
I didn't get offered
Do
cheese.
you want a cheese? Here, have a cheese. You can have. This is all ours.
I'll cheddar.
I was this close to buying this thing because they had a little charcuterie board at M&S.
For
that
the
you can
12
buy.
pound one.
I don't know. I didn't even look at the price. I was like, that's my keeping my laugh. So I was very, very close.
That offers anyway. Yeah.
Sorry for our team. They're like, hey, you didn't get to check this accreditation, but just go to a piece of camera out there somewhere.
Go stand by a really fast road and do a piece of camera by a hedge.
Yeah, so I'm like, we've got a really important appointment at the pub
Yeah.
in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'd love to help.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Alas. Other
I
commitments.
hope it's okay.
I'm looking at myself.
I try, to be honest, nah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Don't be
They're very good.
Baby Bells have got no cheese in
Cheese
them,
is
have
like
they?
my main
Baby Bells have no cheese in them.
No,
just-
baby bells and lactose.
They're just kind of like, they're just kind of like left over when they don't know what to do with them.
I just like the satisfaction of undoing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as much.
And he makes things out of
Wax. Time to last year.
Yeah.
We're just going to be here until we know.
Yeah. They say go, and then we go.
And then they call again, they're like, oh, never mind, change our mind. We have to go back.
Do you have another team anyway? Like,
We don't even know that.
We don't even...
We have another team.
Technically, there's another team. We're not
Don't
sure
know.
they're coming.
We don't know anything. And if we ask, it won't help.
you're comfortable, it's not raining.
It could be worse.
They could come back for third state.
Yeah.
Or worst case scenario, he stops over in Ireland for his golf club.
Then, all we know now is that he's not really unhappy with it. The phone goes off, you get the checkers quickly, you beat. Imagine that.
At checkers, that would be a
There is no parking at Checkers.
I know.
You can't get near it.
But you can park there to invite you apart, but they just never do.
No. There's this public football next
Next to
to the
it. Weirdest thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Weirdest thing.
That's what we were for when Boris Johnson went after his hospital during the pandemic.
I mean, just the fact that they've got this secure weekend house, bloody right of way footpath through it. Only here, you know?
Yeah, but what they do is there's this path on left and right are red lines. If you step over the red line, you have security with no. But the security or police comes quite quickly.
Yeah. My son was camping, you know, in Sevenoaks.
What, on the public footpath?
You know, Chevening in Sevenoaks. Foreign Office weekend retreat, yeah?
Yeah.
So,
rather nice.
Rather nice place, yeah. So my son and his mates were up there, I'd never heard of Chevening, we lived not far from there. He went camping overnight on the garden of Chevening, didn't have a clue. Weirdly, in the middle of the night, I get a phone call, said, Dad, can you come get me?
I was wondering if we're going to have a live.
There's a lot of armed police around us, and there's a leave the area now order on us. And I went, oh, okay, where are you? He goes, I'm somewhere in Sevenoaks. He went, how'd you know? Patrick, yeah, obviously, okay?
He's on his way, he's in transit to
obviously, Patrick.
To check it. Unless the Marine one was angry, but then why free shaves and...
Box and TVs. TVs and boxes. Me thinking. Do you want to set Suma?
That's supposed to rain on me.
24 degrees tomorrow.
Yes?
It is not good.
Oh, no.
Definitely having a push. Yeah. Park somewhere.
He's Greek, no, only meat.
Yeah.
And olives.
Yes, so literally in the last few seconds, a whole convoy of incredibly big black vehicles, including the police, saw the US President looking out the window at all the assembled press. There are dozens and dozens and dozens of us here. He gave us all away, and then they drove through the gate into the ground, checking.
What are we doing inside the bylaw? Can we leave our bags here? Leave the bags.
It's just I never dare touch. This is very delicate. So you get a bit nervous touching. What a book.
Some very special gifts. Nice to meet you. What are you doing? You want to tell me what you're doing?
We're making a story about the fox that lives here in Windsor Castle.
Oh, that's so nice. And you need to have a small book, correct? Yeah.
So they're trying to make them like the miniature copies.
Yeah, that I just saw.
But so there's been a lot of practice this week. And they were practicing yesterday, but we kept going outside to see the home.
Oh yes, that was very exciting, wasn't it?
They all food.
Something happened outside. And what do you do all of the same stories, or you come up with a story?
Different stories, and we're coming up with different ideas what the fox could do.
Yeah. And then do you read it to each other? You have the class and you read to each other? And you need to put the pictures inside too, just the text. Picture. It's the fox? Yeah? It's beautiful.
And the helicopter.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I wasn't really seeing as far as.
No, I'm not prepared. I can't.
Here you go. 6 and 3. You got one? That's wild, right? Can you believe that? No, not really.
From the ceremony. Because of that, we were back on the castle.
It's the end of the range.
So one of the great treasures of the Royal Library downstairs. And this contrivance called the whirligig was invented as a way of, a sort of painless way of showing the story. We have here Leonardo's knife and sleeve, and then these are by Canaletto. And then here two great woodcuts by Alphabet Dura. And then one of our great collections is the portrait drawings by Hans Holbein, of which we have over 80.
Yeah, these really are the treasures. The whirligig is all the way. I've just lived by all the Leonardo sets. I mean, just lots of
You like them the best?
drawn. Yes.
There's a wonderful anatomical one here now. Skeleton.
Look at the skeleton.
Yes, it's quite daunting to read. Yes, a miniature book.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, many of Leonardo's sketchbooks, there's one called the Codex Foster, which is only about that big. Yes, a little tiny thing here.
this walk-in gallery. This was like a long gallery. On wet days, she would promenade back and forth. And this is the amazingly well-preserved chimney piece. And there's all her ciphers, geodes.
It is the only piece that's original, basically for gallery. Because the rest
Big high board, up and down, and up and down.
Especially in a great farthing case.
Yes.
We have a few treasures here which are status.
So to go with the fireplace, this is probably one of the greatest treasures, smallest and greatest treasures of the library. It's a pair of
This is how we deal with it. Oh my God. Yes.
So that's yeah, the nice smile. All those people have that. Big smile.
Oh, we've got some chairs in
Did.
Can we move the pens, please? Is that possible? Thank you so much. It's perfect, ma'am. Don't worry.
That's fine.
Just moving those pens. Is everyone holding their books up? You guys? Well done. Lovely.
Ready? And Your Majesty, first, anyone ready this
Thank
way,
you.
please?
Everyone looking in the middle. Great books, guys.
Nice big smiles.
Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, of course.
They should be alright, they're laughing around.
Well, that might have been there, but the rest of them yes, I did. And I've got, sounds like I've got a program coming through. Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you. All right, so we're all happy then.
Hello, hi.
Probably will. Should have an easier here as well, but
Oh, fine.
press them.
Okay, no problem. Okay, thanks. Thanks, bye. Bye. No problem.
Swapping
Bye.
cameras.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Can't say I haven't had the first show. Thanks very much. So you and me are clear now, yeah? Yeah, well, I will go and sit down. Apparently Chris is eating our sandwiches. That's nice, isn't it? Given what was up at 11.
Maybe if that was the bomb email, remembering it now. Please send an email, yeah.
in Stockholm. I put that in there last night. It's from that library, so if you shop it in that library.
Okay, Michael, how are you? Okay. Can I see us for a second? Good morning, Dominic. Yes, I can. 109876 542. Huh?
It's not rested on that rim.
10987654.
What's that? No.
How's that feel?
Feels great.
Too much?
Never.
Given his losses, does Mark Kerr still have it in him?
Come on, baby.
I'm so sorry.
Can he still fight with everything he's been through?
No fight, no money?
No money.
It's the biggest fight of my life.
I just need you to let me in.
This is a monumental battle here.
Hey, Suzanne, how are you? Yes, I hear you.
Yeah.
More of the details of those conditions because luckily the UK with all the Parliament had Jones was welcomed to the UK. Much more of the British Parliament had than usually comes to the state visit.
Ever since like that way, usual mark.
Nice you to clean the floor for me. Michael.
Just go check with Rebecca, I guess. Hey?
go around the back here.
Gary, I'm not going to forget.
Yes, so it's Joe now.
Cheers, Steve. Hey, mate, all right, what are you? What time is it now? Good. Hold it.
Which side is he going to be on? Gary, he's going to be on left, right?
Let's make 2 steps.
Yeah.
So do you want me to right?
Is this an interview? Or
Yeah.
is it just
I think so. All good, all good. 2 cheesy, aren't we?
I'm probably going to push in on Rob anyway straight away.
It won't be you.
Oh, it's not Rob. Oh, it's somebody else. Sorry. I can see Rob. I thought you were just
How you doing? All right. Amazing spot. Hello, hi. What's that? Oh, my table. That's for you, that chair. You seen it? No. Hello.
They were a live headline later. I just took it like this.
Perfect.
A minute from now.
Yeah.
Hello, Gary. Nice to meet you. Hi. Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We've got our guest as well, so we need to come to
Welcome to the UK.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, everybody.
Usually come. There, the trader took you to be South Asian. Ukraine, Gaza.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Where is it?
Yes, Gary.
I'm not hearing any calls, please.
This is for real.
I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the President and the Prime Minister are ensconced in their talks over business and politics. We'll bring you all the details.
I'm Christopher here at Chequers. The pomp and circumstance of yesterday.
Yes.
Today it's about deals and politics and a big press conference at 2:30 p.m. Stay tuned on GB News.
Put it that way. Don't take any.
2 minutes. How's it look, Jack? I see.
Hello, mate.
Is the phone right?
Yes, I'm good, thank you, Gary. You'll have that. Oh, that's good. Maybe just a smidge to your right.
Yeah,
Small
please.
shuffle. Perfect, thank you.
Nice one. Cheers, buddy.
Let's see how we do. Sarah, you may need a hard cue. That's all.
Yeah, I will.
Jensen, I haven't had breakfast.
Maybe not.
No.
We got some sweaty tuna salad. Media tender if you want.
Thank you very much.
Oh, they might have it nice and cut up if you live in there.
Lost sound? Oh, came back.
Sorry, mate. I've dialed you again.
Okay, not lost.
Cheers.
We've got 4 minutes.
your shoulders more towards the actual back, thank you.
Well, Lucy, a big focus today, not just on the politics, international politics, those key flashpoints around the world, but also on business opportunities between the two countries. The British government very much trumpeting the inward investment from tech companies, on nuclear power, all these kinds of things. And we've got one of the chief executives of one of the world's biggest companies, I think, $4 trillion capitalization. This is gentleman Huang from NVIDIA, the chip manufacturer. Now, what investment are you planning on making in the UK?
This is a big week for UK. It's a big week for AI in UK. We're partnering with N-Scale and Orbital.
Did you ever let Isabel know about our conversation?
I just said it was fine. I think that's a good
It's going to be 120,000.
Everyone shouts at the same time on telly.
It is.
That's what I'm not used to. Whatever you can do, I guess. You have to really focus on what you're saying.
Which we were also part of. It's going to be the largest AI infrastructure. What's the benefit going to be for the UK? Well, it turns out that in order for the AI industry to be created, so AI model, AI
Can I have that chair? I'm going to sit down if I do want it. So I can make a note. Okay. Now all the chips that are supplying right here just needs infrastructure. It's not going to create that many jobs. Jobs is one thing, but isn't all the profit and the know-how going to flow out of this country back to people like you?
No, this is exactly the point. If we build the AI infrastructure here, and this is what Prime Minister Charles really understood the last trip that I was in. The last trip was 10 years ago. Understood that in order for that AI to be you need to have the infrastructure. And so building the infrastructure here, using research to create startups, these startups are going to create jobs. In order to build these factories and jobs, they create a lot of jobs. These jobs are skilled
You also need a lot of energy technology. Electricity is a lot more expensive in this country. This is going to mean... Hello, I keep seeing Freddie for you and you're not there. Oh. Oh, Freddie's trying to meet you as well, by the way. Hello. I'm not sure. It's not doing so well, Richard. You're going to have a lawyer. I'm sure she'll be able to. What's your reaction?
Nate, very good morning to you. We're outside the country estate of the British Prime Minister with the senator hashing out those key details. And it all comes as the President was welcomed in the UK with even more British pomp and circumstance than usually comes to the state of
We're going to be the big house very shortly. So the next bit of the business is when you can be. So that was just one of those chief executives doing part of that business discussion, that round table. Also British companies like GSK who are offering to invest £30 billion over the next few years in the States. That's a big important announcement for the British government. All comes very hot on the pump. It's believed that the American taxpayer gets ripped off when it comes to pharmaceutical spending. Nice to meet you. Thanks.
Tariffs and trade are expected to top the agenda. Okay, but we're also likely going to hear conversations about issues like the wars in Gaza and Ukraine. Mostly economic.
2 minutes.
On the dialect. Yeah, what have you got? Actually, I've got over here.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This morning went out being mocked, you know.
Yes, as far as I know. I mean, I haven't spoken to them about the plan. And they've, you know, I have been helpful with any press releases.
But if it's popping like this, then we need to hang up and dial again. Michael, are you still?
Do you want to hear the directions?
Michael in London, are you there? Yeah, we're getting like pops in the connection. They're weird. Basically hang up and try to
That's a lot of tariff.
reestablish contact.
Because you're also trying to sell in That's really not worth it.
Go over the chopper?
Yeah, all good. I'll get some water after it. No, don't worry. Water.
Why would we lose that? The piece is going to be dated by the
I'll start work on that 500-word piece for online. There's a different in between the hits. I thought you were doing that before. No, I'm just get my get myself into the story about it. You're not a bubble. The problem is the press conference.
I offered to write it for you, but then they sort of set the bar too high.
Well, the truth is, the press conference is the story. Everything else is.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit, you know, this $150 billion investment.
That's at the bottom.
Yes, okay, but it's still bubbling.
Top 2/3.
Yeah, the press conference, yeah. We also want to.
That's the press conference.
But that's still also it's still about money, isn't it? I know there's the extra.
Yeah, I could take a picture, could you, of me here for my Twitter. This one. Behind the camera. I'll do a Twitter. Tune in for later. Did you say that?
No.
What? Because that will change. Wear my big tie today. It's my big. Trying to call me the president. You know there are journalists here. We can get in, expert, have a chat on what to expect. Ben Riley Smith over there. He knows Trump very well. Ben Riley Smith. Yeah. He wrote a good piece, a magazine piece. Telegraph guy, he's fine. Cool. Huh? So I'm doing the one. Actually, that place is 1:30. With me and Chris. Well, let's get your mics and everything. Well, what aren't the issues, frankly, Olivia? I mean, so many issues of, it could be an awkward moment for our Prime Minister. It won't be the familiar fireside chat, as they call it in the trade. I was there in the Oval Office in February when Donald Trump sat there with Keir Starmer when the letter was produced from our King, inviting him to this very state visit. And then in Turnberry, of course, but back in July, when again, the same structure, we all stood around in the half moon, looking down at these two individuals, Keir Starmer and Donald Trump. This will be behind podiums, it'll be much more free form, we're told by number 10 sources. It won't be a kind of, normally in this situation you have 2 questions from the UK press and 2 from the visiting foreign press. That won't happen. So really, frankly, anything can happen, and that's why all sorts of questions will be asked, notably I think about the steel tariffs in this country. Will they go to 0 from 25% for exports from the UK to US? Of course, in the EU it's 50%. We're doing better than them, and of course we've been told that's a Brexit dividend. But why not get that to naught to help our steel industry? Palestine, Gaza, recognition. Last night, the Lucy Powell, who's challenging to be deputy leader of the party, said to be an event to commemorate that happening. Well, it hasn't happened yet, and the rumour is it may happen this weekend. What will they think of that? The PM said he'd do it before the meeting of the UN General Assembly next week. The issue of 1 in, 1 out. That in fact we sent an individual to France the first time, a migrant arriving here illegally. That's a boost for number 10. But what will happen next? We'll get 1 back, will we? And will it go anywhere? What's the answer? Maybe leave the European Convention on Human Rights. Other questions too. Jeffrey Epstein, that looms large. Do you miss Peter Manson as ambassador to Donald Trump, maybe? Sadiq Khan, London Mayor, he of course has said that President Trump has been fanning the flames of divisive right-wing politics around the world. What does Donald Trump think of that? Well, I think we can guess on that one. And also maybe a question about the pair of them. I asked both Keir Starmer and Donald Trump in the Oval Office in February a simple question, which is an interesting one. What do you have in common? You're a left-wing politician, you're a right-wing one. Why do you tend to get on so well? That could be a good one to ask.
No, we're trying something else.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, Liverpool then Brighton at the end. No, I've missed them this year. I'm switching up to nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and the crucial thing here, of course, is who's in charge. Now, both in Turnberry in the summer and in February in the Oval Office, the person in charge is the President of the United States, even though Turnberry is UK soil. This is Keir Starmer's country house as Prime Minister of our country. He's in charge, so he can really coordinate and make sure that he keeps it ticking along. If it gets embarrassing, maybe he might overrule some questioning. I don't know. Let's wait and see. I should say that right now, or very shortly, the Prime Minister and President are meeting with business leaders. Of course, overnight we've heard of a £150 billion tech deal signed. There's a business reception ahead of the press conference. So they'll be keen to talk about what they've been up to, trade, frankly, and we'll be trying to work out where the grit in the oyster is, where is the stone in the shoe of the special relationship. But you're both journalists, I've known for a long time. What would you ask him?
Yeah, go stay away when I.
I know.
Watch now, Land of the Bible, in a new series. Explore the places where Jesus walked, from the green Galilee to Jerusalem's ancient streets. Join us on a spectacular journey to Israel, the ancestral homeland of the Jewish people, where miracles happened and faith comes to life. See the Bible's story unfold. Discover the Land of the Bible in a new series.
Question, I'm sure, that the US press pack will be keen to push, and will raise maybe Lucy Connolly, maybe Graham Linehan's arrest by 5 armed policemen, an Irishman tweeting from America, not even the UK, but being arrested on arrival. Olivia, any questions?
Right?
Yeah.
I think my coach did. Yeah, wait for 6, please. That's okay. Yeah.
I'm making notes here for you both, so I'll try and get some of those into the press conference at 2:30. But no question, when that question was asked, I think of again of the president in Turnberry. President Trump went on an attack against the Khan. It's a bit of a kind of they like doing it, having a bit of row in public. But I saw very awkwardly Sir Keir Starmer sort of shifted uncomfortably and said he's a friend of mine. So he's still a friend who's saying these things about the head of the leader of our closest ally. Question.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Is that okay? That's encouraging me to keep going, making good points. Yeah, you're nodding.
Oh, yeah,
I think that actually helps me.
No, I do, because I do feel like there's more things that you should do.
Well, that is a good point.
You know, I was listening to us, and I feel like, yes, I'm slightly irritated because my clients are pretty free. I know it's on the channel, it's like, also think about it. You know, people like the real story. I know it's on the surface, but the real story is always free speech and Kelly. I mean, racing.
I think he's Guy isn't he's dead, hasn't he buried yet, and the family mourning. I mean, there's not.
Yeah, but still. I agree. I agree it's distasteful.
Yes, that's the point.
They're obviously looking for reasons to stop paying 16 million because they're always in the reason that gets dropped. If the ratings are really good, this wouldn't happen. It's like anybody. It's like I walk into a opinion. It's something I don't really want to hear. That's human nature. The only good free speech in America. I can. So this is kind of free speech as long as it's a bit slightly Germanic.
The left and right.
It's a bit Germanic, you can say. Left and right. Yes, but the problem is left and right. So I don't know, I'm not sure.
Well, when's our next one? One and then.
In theory, yes. So I
think about the table, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know. I said we'll be available.
I'm on main side. You're seeing 101 out. Someone's recording that. Big man. Mark is doing it.
It's been reported, but I'm waiting for
I can do that if Mark can't. It's happened gone now.
We might kind of thinking about maybe not allowing
Right, I'll head back to the wedding. I'm right back end of this thing.
Well, do that.
You drive back to London?
I'll tell you about it. It'll be strategic.
Got me somewhere.
Yeah, I think. What's the way? Which way do we end up? We'll go there, or whatever. We'll end up North London somewhere. Where's your dinner? So if we go down there, I'm sure you want to tag in a story that's what we needed.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Somewhere
100%. Yeah, thank you.
What time is it? Right, but it is my birthday. I don't know it, so it's up to you. If you're happy to do that.
You wrote 4,000 words about this Trump visit that we can tell him.
No, just have you had any chat again?
Although I'm going to stay here next time.
It's not something that you want to do, it's up to you. In the sense of, yeah. You know, the problem is if they give you a short here.
Do you ask them if they want to do it? I asked them? You asked them? Right.
I don't know. So
it's seeing it and you want to. I'll go find it. I asked him if we can do it, then I'll
he wants to do it, tell me, and we'll sort it out.
Yes, when you came in through that, the thing will be there for the money.
Pleasure. Special for it.
Send you that. Send you that. Send you that email. Where's Mark then? Is Mark doing the story? Yeah, I'm quite certain to let you know. He will have to around me. I don't want to step on any mistake. Alright, good mate. When do they want chocolate? Next hour or sooner? Yeah, he's done that one. We might. Yes, for the press. I don't know when it comes together. Catherine's offering to potentially stay, but she thinks to cover that, but maybe not. I was going to say we might grab one of the other journos to be a guest. Chris is quite keen for the next hour. I don't know what we'll see. Well, yeah, the Telegraph's guy's written a lot of stuff about Trump. I don't know. He's interested in that. There's only journos in it. Maybe I'll say. Possibly. I'll let you guys know if that's an option. All right. Okay. Cheers. Bye. Bye. Bye.
It's low voltage, it's been on all morning. Power unit is not giving, I don't think it's quite giving 12, it's like 11 and a half, so it's just set it off. Chris knows about it, it's got batteries on it. Like, everyone's done it. Yeah. So far away from the operating system there.
To be honest with you, you switch it on, choose your filter, white balance,
check back focus. Check back focus, that's what I tell everybody. Change lenses.
You know, this garden looks exactly like the garden system.
It's the only thing I've done weird with it is
What? English garden.
If you put it in your ear, it feels a bit hollow and not quite warm, that's why. Oh yeah. Well, even yeah, it's good.
Really annoying we can't get that one. We can't nice that one. It's only a phone slot. Online person, I quite like it. There's some travelling room the whole time. Yeah. I don't mind having it. It's going on. It's quite nice to talk to Americans. Okay. So They literally been bullied by the chatting to bed in the toilet. No, he won't go. Go on. I'm literally like a school trip. It's not a school trip. No, back on the bus. Yeah. It's exactly right. So what do they do? What do they do now? Well, that's what we're going for the business. There's a kind of business meetings going on. I'm quite maybe. I don't know if it's cool. I don't know if they're going to stand and look. I don't know. I'm not really sure. They get keep them in mind. Right now, gotta go. No, you over there. Come on, go on the route. You get left behind. quite funny, but the chatting to her is like, voice shrieks out. She's like,
Good morning, Ainsley. Well, it's a special relationship, right? And Donald Trump's politics are so much different than Keir Starmer, who describes himself as a progressive and sometimes as a socialist when asked. But these are two guys who have come together to try to figure out how to end the war in Ukraine. And, you know, we saw this big royal welcome that these royal families gave President Trump over the last couple of days.
The other day, I decided I was a little bit bored of the way my browser looked, so I switched my theme, and it changes everything. It changes your home screen wallpaper, the color of your search bar, your sidebar, but also what you're doing on your browser instantly just goes dark mode. There's even sound effects that change. Link below to download the Opera browser for free.
Things out, and then within the next couple hours, we think that they are going to come out for a presser before the president fills up with DC.
Yes, they
there was quite a lot of gathering to do it, so it wasn't one where you just had to stand back. Movements through that's big. Okay, cool.
No, they're not, Errol. Anyway, they are but they're both eager to iron out the final details of trade agreements between the two countries. Remember, this entire trip was prompted in February by the president's invitation to come to the second state visit. No other world leaders ever received two state visits. But it was designed for a trade deal would get cut, and it was the first one announced by the White House on the Trump terrorists. And we are expecting to hear a little more today about ongoing announcements from various tech firms across the United States who are planning to now invest tens of billions of dollars in British artificial intelligence, quantum computing, nuclear energy technology.
Yes, a lot of firsts for me on Fox throughout the years. This Sunday is going to be the first time I've ever hosted anything for an hour by myself. And so it could go great. Maybe not, we'll see. But you know, even though we have such great access to this president and his team, like every time I go into the Oval Office, I have 2 pages of printed questions. But there's always like 1 or 2 things that, because of follow-ups or because of other people asking things, that you don't get to. This show is an opportunity to explore and expand on things that are really important and that people that we get emails from and that we see it at the deli think are important, but there's just not always time within our daily routine. Especially because Jack and I are usually on these shows, we only have like 2 minutes, and then the rest of the news has to get covered. This hour at 11 o'clock on Sunday is going to be a highlight reel of what it was, and a look at what the news special. I do think we're going to have a very, very good guest.
We'll hopefully get a chance to hear
I'll do that when I see
it. With the British Prime Minister. This is the country estate of whoever served as British Prime Minister. In essence, their camp David. And he's been here before. He was here during the United States. Other presidents have been here as well. But after that, then he heads back to the United States this afternoon for a full slate of things for the week, including attending the funeral of Charlie Kirk Sunday. Alrighty.
That's 1, 2, 1 Gary.
All hard news and get them to see.
Either of them.
We're going to do this
Turn off.
Yeah, turn off.
Yeah, ignore the flashing light.
What's that, Jack? Well, once the press is over and he's cleared out, I think let's see what they ask us to do. Jesus asked for a bit for the 6. We can't really Jesus would be on the back. So it'll just be a question of getting on the bus. The bus is shut in. If they say you'll see the bigger Jesus go back to the bus. I mean, I do, but I can't say that if they are because it's difficult. But he'll clear off. Yeah, straight off. Straight through.
No, I don't believe so.
10987654221225.
No, I believe that.
678-910.
Yes, yeah. They're saying this is a little low if we can boost the audio.
10987654321235. 678-910. Nothing has changed since the first 2 times we've done this morning. But I will be talking at this level, and it seems they've increased it better.
I'll go find some shit.
No, don't worry, honestly.
Sure.
Okay.
No, listen.
For stare for 6, cost 30.
This is for 9 a.m.
Yes.
No one does food like Puerto Rico, whether it's a chef-tasting menu or a local favorite spot with no sign above the door. You'll taste the influence of Spanish, African, and native Taino traditions, sometimes all in the same dish.
Meanwhile, Lucy and Amelia were slowly getting ready to leave. they'd spent a wonderful afternoon together, but they decided they should get home in good time before the light faded, just as they'd promised their parents. So, retracing their steps, they said their goodbyes to the woodland and all its inhabitants. By the time they emerged from the dell, the sun was slowly sinking on the horizon. Across the field, they could see the silhouettes of the two farms. In the golden light of the setting sun, the edges of the houses seemed to be glowing with their own illumination. And then, one by one, the windows in the houses began to light up. As they got closer, more details gradually became visible. In one house, they could see someone in the kitchen window. It was probably Lucy's father, preparing something delicious for dinner. In the other house, Amelia's sister was moving from room to room, closing the curtains. She waved when she caught sight of the girls approaching. At the farmhouse gate, Lucy and Amelia hugged each other goodbye. It had been a beautiful day, but they were both feeling hungry now and a little tired. They were looking forward to having dinner with their families, then a bath and an early night. As the two girls returned home, the birds and animals of the dell also went back to their own nests and dens for the night. They too were ready for a long, peaceful sleep. Darkness fell on the woodland. The moon threw its beams of warm yellow light through the trees and across the fields. The stars twinkled against a black velvet night sky, casting their silver glow across the woods. All was still, except for two long-eared owls who set about their work. First, they flew over to a nearby tree branch, which is where they kept a magical bag. This finely woven bag was made of silvery spider webs. The material was extremely delicate. It was so delicate, in fact, that it could not be used to carry any solid object. Even the smallest, lightest pebble would have been too heavy for the fragile thread. But the owl's bag had been designed for another purpose. The two owls carried the bag between them, hanging from their talons, and then took flight. They flew through the moonlit woods, searching for the route that the girls had taken earlier that day. Thanks to the woodpecker's message, they knew just where to look. As they soared through the trees, the owls used their powerful night vision to scan the ground below. It didn't take them long to find what they were looking for. the silver moonbeams illuminated everything, from the branches of the trees to the shadowy outlines of the plants and flowers. The moon also cast light on a magical golden substance which lined the woodland trails. This was the aura of happiness that the girls had left behind. It wound through the pathways of the dell and floated around the trunk of the ancient oak tree where the girls had sat. Here, the misty aura was so intense that it looked as though the oak was floating, suspended by a shining cloud. The owls hooted in triumph. This was what they'd been searching for. Whenever the girls came to the dell, they brought their happiness with them, and they also left it behind. Here it was, scattered throughout the woodland, on the grass and around the oak. They'd even left glittering traces on the plants they'd touched. The tips of the lavender now glowed gold, like all the other scented herbs and flowers that the girls had brushed their fingers through. The owls nodded at each other, then swooped down towards the trail. With their synchronized maneuvers, the owls put on a spectacular aerobatic display. They flew in parallel lines, with the woven web stretched wide, catching the golden aura of happiness. From the cloud by the oak tree to the faint traces on the petals, the owls made sure to capture it all. Every shining speck of happiness was collected in their silvery woven mesh. Once they had gathered everything, the owls carefully folded the sparkling web. It was bulging now, completely filled with pure, joyful emotion. The owls were delighted with their catch. While the girls and their families often brought happiness to the forest, this was the most they'd ever collected. Now that the bag was full, it was time for the owls to carry out the final stage of their night's work. Still carrying the bag between them, the owls flew higher and higher above the canopy. Up and up they went, as though they were flying all the way to the moon. At last, they stopped to hover mid-air and looked at the moonlit landscape beneath them. From here, they could see everything. All the treetops of the dell, the surrounding fields, and the 2 farmhouses. The families were fast asleep, and so was the rest of the world, it seemed. All was silent. Nothing stirred but the wings of the owls, fluttering in the night sky. After nodding to each other once more, the owls began their final flight of the evening. They soared over the woodlands and farms, emptying the contents of the bag of happiness over everything and everyone below. In this way, the joy that the girls had brought to the dell would be spread all around. It was no longer confined to the route they'd walked.
Okay.
John, I'm just going to move the President's water for the time being, okay? Just so we'll stick it on that blue table for now.
So table in the middle?
Yeah, so let's get rid of this first. Yeah. Let me come up behind you.
And then we should take these inside.
Yeah, we just need to get the cables out quick.
Chairs are we using? Tray one.
A black gap for the table for the cables.
Yeah, but we're taking straight down. Straight down?
Yeah, gonna have to, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that now. Don't worry.
Send me that. Will you? Thank you. I'm being used by a lot of people right now. No, they've told me to stay. They're moving the chairs.
Are they doing a camera check?
Yeah, they just want to see how the spacing of the chairs.
Gotcha. Sorry. Do you want me to sit with you?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, actually, it might be useful just to get two.
I'm Will Sharp, by the way.
Milo, very nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Milo. Our pens are a bit different.
Bigger and better.
The president's quite fond of his Sharpies.
Gentlemen, we're just going to pull your chairs back ever so slightly, so I'll try not to come back to there. Thank you. One way to tuck yourself in, isn't it? It's cosy.
Are you with number 10 or?
With the production company that supports number 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you been to Checkers before?
I hadn't until 2 weeks ago, and now I feel like I live here.
It's beautiful. I mean, it's a beautiful property.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think you can complain for a weekend house. It's in the country.
Well, and the story of it's quite beautiful. It was, the Viscount gifted it to, who had no heirs, gifted it to the government because, previously prime ministers had sort of been upper crust types and with the democracy. It's just a very nice idea that the prime minister should have a country estate.
And gifted as well.
Right,
yeah.
right. I believe so, yes.
Oh, it's all changed.
we missing anybody? I'm missing Susie.
Thank you very much, and very nice to see you all. And Mr. President, let me welcome you again for this unprecedented second state visit. And it's a great pleasure for me personally to welcome you to my home from home here at Chequers. And thank you very much for taking the time to say hello to the staff, who are absolutely, they've done a brilliant job, and they've been preparing for weeks, and it's really so good to have you here. So thank you so much. You are among friends, and I think we all agree there's so much to celebrate in the special relationship between our two countries. By standing together in war and in peace, this bond is the very foundation of our security, our freedom, and our prosperity. But what is the relationship all about when it comes down to brass tacks? It comes down to leaders, of course, leaders who respect each other, leaders who genuinely like each other. And it comes down to our unique relationship on defence, the closest the world has ever seen. It comes down to the connections between our people, ties of family and friendship. The President himself is a shining example of that. But it also comes down to business, to all of you here, and thank you so much for coming here this afternoon. It's fantastic to have you with us as the best evidence of that people-to-people, business-to-business relationship that thrives in the special relationship. In so many ways, this story is a story about enterprise. The US is our single biggest, largest trading partner. Companies like BP, GSK, Rolls-Royce, and AstraZeneca employ thousands of people in the United States. American companies like Microsoft, Citigroup, Boeing, Amazon, and Blackstone do the same here. Together, we support over 2.5 million jobs across both economies. So this relationship is embodied in each and every one of you here today. We have, if you like, the great and the good of British and American business sitting with us. Leading lights in tech like Jensen, Ruth, Demis and Satya. Finance, Jane, Larry and Steve. And of course in pharma, in defence, energy and manufacturing. It is really great to see you there. To be all gone. Thank you very much, and very nice to see you all. And Mr. President, let me welcome you again for this unprecedented second state visit. And it's a great pleasure for me personally to welcome you to my home from home here at Chequers. And thank you very much for taking the time to say hello to the staff, who are absolutely, they've done a brilliant job, and they've been preparing for weeks. And it's really so good to have you here. So thank you so much. You are among friends, and I think we all agree there's so much to celebrate in the special relationship between our two countries. By standing together in war and in peace, this bond is the very foundation of our security, our freedom, and our prosperity. But what is the relationship all about when it comes down to brass tacks? It comes down to leaders, of course, leaders who respect each other, leaders who genuinely like each other. And it comes down to our unique relationship on defence, the closest the world has ever seen. It comes down to the connections between our people, ties of family and friendship. The President himself is a shining example of that. But it also comes down to business, to all of you here, and thank you so much for coming here this afternoon. It's fantastic to have you with us as the best evidence of that people-to-people, business-to-business relationship that thrives in the special relationship. In so many ways, this story is a story about enterprise. The US is our single biggest, largest trading partner. Companies like BP, GSK, Rolls-Royce, and AstraZeneca employ thousands of people in the United States. American companies like Microsoft, Citigroup, Boeing, Amazon, and Blackstone do the same here. Together, we support over 2.5 million jobs across both economies. So this relationship is embodied in each and every one of you here today. We have, if you like, the great and the good of British and American business sitting with us. Leading lights in tech like Jensen, Ruth, Demis and Satya. Finance, Jane, Larry and Steve. And of course in pharma, in defence, energy and manufacturing. It is really great to see you all again, I should say, because of course we were together yesterday and we know each other very, very well, which is exactly as it should be. And just look at what we're achieving today together. The deals and investment that you're announcing today break all records. What a day. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. It is the biggest investment package of its kind in British history by a country mile. So thank you so much for your contribution on your part in that as the embodiment of that special relationship. And let me spell out what that means. It means life-changing investments across the United Kingdom. It's expected to create 15,000 jobs in Belfast, in Birmingham, Hartlepool, the Humber, and well beyond. It means thousands of working people will feel and will be better off. And it shows the potency of this partnership. US capital and entrepreneurial spirit combined with British ideas and ingenuity. The UK is one of the world's largest economies. Maybe not quite on the scale of the United States, I concede, but my word, we punch above our weight. And we lead the world in expertise on quantum, on AI, life sciences, financial services and more. We have the only trillion-dollar tech sector in the West, outside of the US, again, I caveat. We have the best investment, the best universities, the most Nobel Prizes, and we have Demis here, outside the US. That's what we bring to the table, and we are proud of it. That's why we both benefit from this incredible relationship. Look at the economic prosperity deal that we struck back in May. It was the first trade deal that the President made. And yes, it was the best deal as well. We have the lowest tariffs in the world in vital sectors, and that is some achievement. It was a tough negotiation, but we did it for a reason, because it's a win for both sides, and because we knew that by working together, we could deliver more for working people. We could help the businesses here today to thrive and help you create good, well-paid jobs in communities up and down our country. And ultimately, that is the test of the special relationship. How much it delivers for honest, hard-working people to make them safer and better off. We've already taken a big steps forward, and we're going further today, much further. In a moment, the President and I will sign our groundbreaking new technology partnership, the Tech Prosperity Deal. It's a blueprint to win this new era together, shape it according to our shared values, and seize the incredible opportunities that are on offer. I want to thank all of you for supporting this vision. We have huge new investments from NVIDIA, Nscale, OpenAI, Google, Salesforce, and many more, backing cutting-edge British jobs for years to come. And of course, tech needs energy. So to fuel this revolution, we have struck a new deal on civil nuclear power. We discussed this, Mr. President, last time we were together, and the opportunities we had. Generating energy for millions of homes and businesses, driving down bills on both sides of the Atlantic, and driving up energy security. So I want to thank everybody here for supporting this too, with brilliant job-creating investments from Momentum and others, including building up to 12 advanced nuclear reactors in the northeast. So this is a great day for the special relationship, a celebration of what has gone before, of course, but more than that, a moment to deliver investments, jobs, and deals which will improve people's lives now and light up the special relationship for years to come. So thank you all. And now it is my pleasure to hand the floor to my friend, our friend, President Trump.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And great job. Well, this is a very distinguished group, I can tell you. That's what I do for a living. It was before politics. I would have to deal with you, and you are the best. You're the best in the world, and you're here. And it's an honor to have all of these great leaders. Really an honor. But I'm sincerely grateful to Prime Minister Starmer and Lady Starmer for welcoming us to this very special home, this beautiful place. And I was here a number of years ago, but somehow today it looks even better, even more beautiful, and even more historic. Melania and I are forever thankful to His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. We had a fantastic evening last night. But the exquisite honor of a second official state visit, the first ever, it's the first time it's ever been done, was, really was an honor. Such great history, and to think it's a first. It's always nice to have a first. But the ties between our countries are priceless, and it's really an inheritance. It's a beautiful inheritance. Today we're making those ties closer than ever before. We've done some things that financially are great for both countries, and we work together, and it keeps us together, and I think it's an unbreakable bond we have, regardless of what we're doing today. I think it's unbreakable. But this is very big, and I want to thank all of the incredibly talented business leaders, the best in the world, biggest in the world, here this afternoon for investing in the Anglo-American Alliance, and you personify an important part of the unique national bond and really a world bond. What you've done is incredible. Our two countries do a great deal of business together. $340 billion last year was the number. In May, the United Kingdom became the first country to make a trade deal with the United States during my second term, and we sort of wanted to make it the first because the bond is so strong and the relationship so long. That agreement will create billions of dollars in opportunities for American farmers to sell their products into the UK, reduce barriers to trade, and give the U.S. manufacturers better access to the UK's world-class aerospace supply chain, which is really is world-class. A lot of people don't understand it, the importance of that particular asset that you have. It's a beautiful job you've done. There's no more natural partnership in the world. Together, we're building up the industrial capacity of both of our countries, which is crucial to our defense. And we work so well together in defense. I met so many of the leaders of your defending group, and many of them I've known by name, but now I know them pretty well. We had some very good meetings today and yesterday. So we're taking the next logical step with a historic agreement on science and technology partnerships, and this will create new government, academic, and private sector cooperation in areas such as AI, which is taking over the world. It's, I'm looking at you guys. You're taking over the world, Jensen. I don't know what you're doing here. I hope you're right. All I can say is we both hope you're right. But it's pretty amazing. Quantum computing, fusion, 6G, and civil nuclear energy, and align our nations through the approach of centered deregulation and innovation, and we're going to have a lot of deregulation and a tremendous amount of innovation. It's just happening. But this new accord is already helping spur a massive wave of private sector deals worth over $350 billion alone, headlined by a $136 billion from Blackstone. That's very nice. Steve, thank you. That's why you have that location, I think. It's considered the best seat of the year. Yours is pretty good too, Jensen. That's good. That's great, Steve. You know what you're doing better than anybody. American company X Energy and British company Centrica has been announcing, and really for a long while they've been talking about this deal, the deployment of modular nuclear reactors across the UK, all across the UK. It's been in the wind for a couple of years, and now we're getting it done, generating more than $50 billion in economic value, creating up to 2,500 jobs and powering 1.5 million homes. That's a lot of homes. 7 decades after British genius Alan Turing pioneered the field, this agreement will also help America and our British allies dominate the future of artificial intelligence. You need the energy. You have to have the energy. That's one thing I learned very quickly. They need a lot of electricity. In the United States, you need double what we have right now just to maintain that fight. We're right now, and I want to say, leading China and the world by a lot in AI, a lot. And we're creating tremendous amounts of energy and letting you create your own electricity in many, many cases. And we're giving you very rapid approvals. We're getting them approvals like they've never seen before. They used to wait 15 and 20 years to be rejected. Now they wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks to be accepted. That's a pretty big difference. And at the same time, we always have the environment in mind, but we move them along. But we're committed to ensuring that you have secure and reliable sources of American AI and quantum technology. We intend to always be the UK's strongest, closest, and most trusted business partner. Very important to us. The relationship is very important. 1 year ago, our country was in serious trouble. The King of Saudi Arabia, great gentleman, you all know him. He said, "Sir, your country was dead 1 year ago, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world," and it's true. And we'll have more than $17 trillion invested in our country this year. 17 trillion, which is many, many times what we had last year, and we're only in our just about almost 9th month, it's moving along quickly. It's amazing. I was saying we're in our 3rd month, our 4th month, our 5th month, but we're at, it's going to be over $17 trillion. No country has ever had anything like that, even close. GDP last quarter was 3.3%. Despite all of the things we're doing, one of the things we're doing, which I'm very proud of, is the border. We now have a totally closed border, totally secure for 3 months. 0 people came into our country, bad people. And they come in, but they have to come in legally. We have a great process going. And inflation is virtually non-existent. As you know, we're taking in trillions of dollars from tariffs, and they've been so incredible for our country, so incredible. We're keeping our companies happy. We're keeping them solid and sane, and they're very, very thrilled at what's happened. They can't even believe it. And we've never seen investment like this. Without the tariffs, we would have just a fraction of that. And we're really the only one that can do tariffs. Nobody else is able to do them. With us, it works because people have to be there. But we've slashed 30-year-old regulations. And as you know, in my first term, we had a very successful first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And we had the biggest regulation cut in the history of our country. And now we're doing it again. We're slashing them at a level that is even beyond what we did in the first term. The first term, we did more regulation cutting by 4 times at any other time that any other country has done or that we've done. And we think we're going to exceed that this time. And we'll have regulation, but it'll be sane regulation. It'll be regulation that allows you to compete and do your thing, or regulations that you're able to get around and do things, and you no longer have that regulation. But we slashed regulations at a level that's never been done before, and we're doing it at the same level right now. I recently signed the largest tax cuts in our country's history, and the bill includes a 100% expensing for investments in equipment and factories. Nobody's ever seen anything like that, and it lasts for a 10-year period, so it's going to be there for a while. But the countries and companies are coming into our country for the expensing aspect of the bill. It was in I call it the big, beautiful bill, the great, big, beautiful bill. We got so much, the largest bill ever passed in the history of our country. In fact, so big that we really don't have to pass too much anymore. We can just do this for 4 years, implement. You know, I like to implement because the bills are wonderful, but you have to implement. But the expensing is going to be the reason, I think, that bigger than anything else, when you have 1 year expensing, you can write everything off for the first year, including structure. So you didn't even have that in the first bill. I think it was the biggest factor in the first bill why it led to such growth, and this is actually a better form of expensing, and it's actually more significant. So today America is strong. Our economy is, I think, potentially the strongest it's ever been. We'll see very soon those big places that are being built all over the country. Car companies are moving in. AI is moving in. Everybody's coming in. They all want to be here. The drug companies are coming back. They all want to be there. They sort of have to be there, but they want to be there. But with this agreement, our cherished friendship with the United Kingdom is getting stronger and stronger. And again, I want to thank the Prime Minister. He worked very hard on this and getting this deal done. This is long in the making. They've been talking about it for a long time, and we got it done. And it's a real honor to be with you, and thank you very much. Thank you. Did I sign this, Howard? Where's Scott? Did I sign this? Are you sure, Scott? If the deal's no good, I'm blaming you, Scott. It's a great honor. Okay, hold that up. Yeah.
Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, we're now going to take some contributions from our distinguished guests from the business community, starting with Sir Demis Hassabis, the co-founder and CEO of DeepMind.
Thanks, Varun. It's a huge pleasure and honour to be here today, and thank you, Mr. President and Prime Minister, for your fantastic leadership on the US-UK tech prosperity deal. This partnership builds on a rich heritage of scientific collaboration between our two great nations, pushing forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the